Okay, audio check. 1, 2, 3. Seems okay. All right. So yesterday's layout work didn't really end up where I wanted. So if we go take a look at our sandbox where we're relaying things out. I don't mind most of the look of the bookcase. It does look well, so especially you can see with like the wood blocks, right? In theory, they look deeper than they should. And I was thinking about it last night, and I think I know the answer. So we'll talk about that. So we're going to try something there. And since we're going to relay out the bookshelf again, that probably means that we have um, to uh, get all those grid lines into GIMP again. So we're probably just going to write a script to do that and to clear out grid lines. Then we can lay in the grid lines in lots of different ways, and it'll be great. So that's kind of the plan today. We're going to retry some more layout. I actually really like the color palette of our bookshelf. I think it conveys the depth and distinguishes the areas pretty well. But I also think we are going to widen the shelves and this divider a bit. And then, yeah, these blocks got to go. I don't think that we can fit big enough characters in these blocks to make it worth my while. So I think that's the general plan today. Travest, I am doing well today. Thank you for wishing me well. How are you doing? Okay, so the plan. This is the part of the project that I like the least because I am not artistic, and that somebody else probably would have looked at that where we were long before we got to this point and said, "Oh, here's what we need to tweak and change." But you know, I have to do things the hard way, and you don't learn if you don't do it yourself. So that's what we're doing. So my thoughts. You're doing well, good. Just finished up a little bug hunting in your backend Python code. We're gonna do a little bit of Python today, I think. So cool. Yeah, bug hunting, always fun. In fact, next compiler day, which will not be this week but next week, we will talk about bug hunting, whether in Python or something else. But here we go. So the explanation. Try to show it on a paper. I'm trying to decide the right way to do this. Good scrap paper. How does it find scrap paper? Okay. So, in drawing, there's the concept. Wow, I missed. Good heavens. Should have done that in the other order. You have a horizon line, and basically, where your eyes are straight out is the horizon line, right? And if you're drawing, say, a cube, all of the lines going into the distance will tend towards a single point in a camera perspective. So I'm just gonna sketch out something real quick. And then the features that are parallel to you those ones stay exactly as they were. So only the depth lines matter. So if we do this, just sketch out a 1-point perspective real quick. Okay. So for example, if we're drawing a cube, it needs to vanish into that point, right? And if we draw another cube next to it, it needs to vanish to that same point, even though you might not think that's normal. So if we're drawing like buildings down a street, it's the same idea. So let me just give you the idea here real quick. This still needs to be parallel to the horizontal. This one comes down and then blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then we can actually draw another box here. Let's do another box way far away. Okay, so everything vanishes to a single point. Okay, so that's a 1-point perspective. There's another way to draw things, and it took me a little bit to, like, I knew how to do both of them, but it took me a while to figure out when to use which one. And the other idea is you still have your horizon line, and the illusion of depth is created when you have common features at a similar height relative to the horizon line, and then the vanishing points. So in the case of a 2-point vanishing point, what this is good for, and I'll explain where we're going here shortly. Is when you're looking at things edge on and there isn't a face that's perpendicular, parallel to you. This is, you know, not good art, but this is just me illustrating a point. I want to draw things edge on. You do it with something like a 2-point vanishing point, 2 vanishing points. Because the edge is what you're looking at, and then things vanish off to the left or the right. There is a thing called a 3-point vanishing point, but we're not going to get into that. Because I think that contrast here is exactly my problem. So if we look at the two side by side, you use the different perspective views for different situations. One where you're edge on, and one where you're face on to the object you're trying to draw. Okay? And I think that's what we're seeing here with these blocks. You see how they look deeper than they really are? That's because I took an isometric grid, which I think is more designed for something like this, edge on. And if you look at the isometric maps, let me see if I can maybe do this screenshot or something. Isometric map. Okay, so like, sure. That's maybe not a very good one. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. We'll go back to the YouTube then. I'll put a link in. This guy. I'll just give you a link to this whole channel. A lot of his stuff is about drawing isometric maps. And so it's got that diamond-shaped grid where everything is 120 degrees. And I think that's my problem. I'm trying to do a face-on projection, face-on view of the world, right? We're face onto the bookcase, we're face onto the blocks. But then I applied an isometric view designed to be viewed edge-on. And I think that's where most of my problems are. So what I think is instead of 30 degrees or 60 degrees being the direction of the diamond angle, I think I just want 45. I think that would create less distortion, like we've got. The blocks would look the right depth. So that's my current line of thinking there. So we're going to just make it a 45-degree angle. That should help some of that. I think this is a 45-degree kind of angle thing. So where are we? 20? Did I not? Oops. Let's see here. Okay. Well, we put things on the wrong day. Didn't update the day numbers. Okay. So tasks. We are going to lay out bookcase with 45-degree angle. We are going to write a GIMP script to clear grid lines. So I think we're going to do a little bit of Python today. And a GIMP script to apply, import, I don't know, something. So I think that's the plan. We're going to try 45-degree angle. We'll try to import some grid lines and clear grid lines. So that's the plan. So with that all said, oh, one other thing I need to do. Rename bookshelf.xcf and png to scene elements 1 or something. It's not just a bookshelf. Since the texture itself is rather large, we're just going to make a whole bunch of stuff in there. We're probably going to put our books in there, the notebooks, some other stuff. Maybe the table, I don't know. We'll see. So that's our plan today. We'll see how far we get. So, step 1. I want, oh, one other thing. I have a message I'm semi-waiting for from someone, so I'll be checking my email occasionally to see if there's an update. Not that one. Let's see here. Like, I don't even like having Chrome up while I'm working, but we'll do it today. A family emergency, but not my own, but it does affect me potentially, so. Okay. So I'm going to keep that in the back burner. Okay, so let's get started. We are, let's start with the GIMP stuff. So I'm going to fire up a GIMP. And if there's less friction between me adding new grid lines and erasing all the grid lines, then I'll be more likely to be flexible in my layout. So we can always just relay it out. And then I share GIMP, which is here. Okay. Open no, let's do the rename. Let's do the rename of it. Which means we hide GIMP. Go to our shell, hit status, should be clean. Sure. Hit rename assets, or is it called git move? You'll tell me. Images, bookshelf. Okay, so just move, I guess. To assets, images, scene elements dot png bookshelf dot xcf. Oh, interesting. Oh, layout bookshelf. So this is intended to be the rough layout, not the final artwork. Okay, then we're going to open the images, change the name from bookshelf to scene elements. We will break our sandbox. And that should do it, in theory. So we're going to tools bin, embed our PNGs again. We can go to sandbox, compile this one. Start off the day with a clean and build. Here we go. So just renaming some files. It's clear that that texture file is gonna be more than we anticipate. Scene elements. I thought we changed that one. I know that. Oh, scene elements. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. So sandbox should still look the same. Yeah, okay. So rename complete. Image files to be more representative. And big. Since the image will contain more than just a bookshelf. Okay. All right. Not exactly a warm-up task, but you know. Okay, so GIMP script to clear grid lines will probably be the easier one to get started with. Okay. Now we go back to GIMP. I want to open a file. Okay. We're going into active projects, assets, images. We want the layout scene elements, and it's full of grid lines. Okay. Now I have to remember how to do this. Tools, filters, not filters. Script foo. No, we're going Python foo probably. So we're gonna go find Python API. Here. Scripting extension. Load up as a plugin. Import modules. Okay, well, where's the GIMP Python grid lines? Oh, guides. Maybe they're called guides. Um, what do they call that? Oh wow, there's a command for that already. Really, I didn't know that. Image guides. Remove all guides. That's only slightly helpful. New guide. Horizontal or vertical. So I would expect that there is somewhere documentation on how to do that from Python. GIMP foo Python guides. Like basically anything in the menu, I would expect to have a function with it. So I'm looking. Image members and image methods. I'll bet that's it. Guide. Layer drawable. Layers, channels, image methods, layers, clean, disable, flatten. Channel, layer, merge visible. Huh. Interesting. Literally, the grid lines are all I want. GIMP plugin module. GIMP shelf module. Huh. Wow. Okay. I don't see in their API doc that I can add a guide or delete guides. So that is very special. Huh. A little strange even. That might mean we have to automate things a little differently. Image, guides, remove all guides. That is the thing we will want to do. Okay, I thought we would do some script Python foo, but we might have to do something different to get what we want. Curious. All right, well, let me go see then if I have a script here that I can do. Oh, I could. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Ish. Let's get on the. We're going to temporarily hide GIMP. Let's see here. Found this script language to be a little easier in Notepad++ because I don't think of it as a real scripting language. So if we go to tools, GIMP, remove all guides. Okay, so if I can share this thing, window capture, add plus plus. There it is. Okay, so here is Notepad++. Now I have to go look up that documentation. AutoIt find window by name. Win get handle. Pretty sure that's the one. I don't like the scripting language much, but it does some things very cleverly. So we're going to have win get handle. I think this thing. So okay, I think this is window equals class GIMP. So like a print or a message box. So we need this thing. Message box. Any flags I care about? System modal is fine. Title. I found your, let's see here. GIMP window. I think win title or something. Win get title. Huh. That seems a little bit odd to me. Well, we can do active, I guess. Okay, which means AutoIt set, let's see here, set window active. Win activate. really wish they would stop doing things by. I have the window. Ugh, okay, this is part of what I hate about this thing. When activate. So there are some functions you call just with these title things, and other things that you need the window handle for. But like, shouldn't when activate just take the window handle and get title? Shouldn't that? Anyway, whatever. All right, so we're just gonna try and run this. Run script. Okay, line error. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Missing parentheses don't help. Run. Okay. So you can't see it, but I can see the wrong thing entirely. Hmm. Oh man. Okay. AutoIt when get title. No. Did not activate the window I thought it would, so let me grab all of GIMP. Well, let's see. There's got to be a way to do what I want to do here. Huh. It's really not activating this window. Okay. AutoIt get window contains win list. I don't like autocomplete. Why is it trying to complete a word inside of text as though it was program data? Like, it's not smart about it. Good gravy. When activate. Oh, good heavens. Why? I don't want any of this stuff. Okay, so let's see. My script foo is old, out of date. Oh, the title or okay. So we can't use the window handle. Okay. This is where bad variable naming and parameter naming start to upset me. So $sign window. Boom. Okay, we're getting nothing. Brings us back to the get window handle. Don't want to loop through a list of oh well. What about this? We use wildcards? Is that a thing? Let's try this. Dot star GIMP. Nope. Um, Hot star. Yep. Include array. Oops. Okay. Huh. So we have a syntax issue in here. Hey, okay. Okay, so we're getting the window. This is how we do that. Okay. So we don't need this list. We don't need arrays. So we have the window. Okay, then we want to say Alt I, right? Really? Alt I G R. Alt I G R. That's what we want to send. So AutoIt, if I remember right, is not case sensitive with the keywords, and it does some strange things. That's okay. So we're going to go to AutoIt, send key combo. Let's see, I have to send keys and then flag. ERL, no, Alt. Bang F. Alt. So maybe try that. Bang I G and R. I think I don't have to do it this way, but we're going to try it. We're just going to run it. Well, that's not quite right, is it? So over here, Alt I GR. I guess you can't see probably. Let's see. Let's change our OBS layout just a little bit. Let's make, unfortunately, this script's smaller. Oops. Let's make this smaller. Let's bring GIMP back up. So you can kind of see what I'm doing. Makes the text a little harder to read, but Just to see what's going on. Right. I run this. Nope, that's not right. Okay, well, back to the documentation. Alt. Right. Alt IGR. I think send can send multiple characters in a single row. Okay, we'll try it. Nope. Oh, come on. Okay. So it's Alt I G. I can hit Alt I and it does that, but if I run the script, it does not. I think that I am close. Maybe I can just only send one thing at a time. Oh. This is telling me that bang is alt. Maybe we just do lowercase I. Is that the same thing? Oh, we got it. Okay. G reset. I'm just curious if this will run as I expected to. Oh, there goes all the grid lines. Perfect. So that worked. Set those keystrokes and it just did the thing. Okay. So let's make a function out of this, if I remember how to do that. AutoIt function. Function clear guide and func. That's basically this line here. Boom. Theory. Clear guides. It's just a thing. And now if we add some guides in here, we run it, and they disappear. Perfect. Okay, we're getting there. Next thing we want to do is add a guide. And I need to know if it's vertical or horizontal, so do I want like a Boolean or just values? AutoIt post global value. Okay, so const is a word we can use, so we can const. And then I think you have to declare local, otherwise it's considered global. const global vertical equals 0, horizontal equals 1. Boom. Okay. Add guide, vertical, and I need a location, so like 32, add guide, horizontal, 24. We're gonna try both of those. I'm gonna make a func, add guide, so $sign parameter. So we'll call this one direction, and then we also want the position. Image G. So Alt I G G. Okay, then once we get this up, if direction equals vertical, oops, else if direction equals horizontal, and if okay, send where's my send command? It has lots of stuff. Down arrow 1. Let's see here. So we're going over here. Alt I, no, not that. Let's see here. Alt I G G. Down is for vertical. Send down. Keyboard shortcuts or not. Okay, so if we get our horizontal, we tab. I need to send this positional value. So if I have focus here, I can just type it. So I should be able to send the position as a string. Which do I remember how to do that? I think concatenate is ampersand. Okay, so we get that. Then we go 32. That's 1, 2, 3 tabs. So I send tab 3 times. What's return or enter? Expects it, I guess it's just enter. Okay, enter. All right, we're ready to try it. Let's make some garbage grids just so that they're erased. We run this script. If direction, then, oh my gosh, okay, fine. Oops. Okay. Just debugging here slowly. It's delete global. I do want it global though. Not sure if you can see that pop up. Probably not. Global const $sign thing. Okay. Let's try that. Unknown function name. That's fair. Because these are $sign things. Well, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted. So let us simplify. Huh. Oh, control. What was comment out? Control Q. Oh, control K. Control Q. Oh, there, it did happen finally. Okay. If we run it, we do not get the IgG. Let's see, what's it called? Wait, sleep? I don't remember. AutoIt, wait. Sleep. I guess it's just sleep. Wait for a quarter of a second, I guess. Um, okay, so deleted those. Cleared the guides. When it goes to add a guide, it's not doing anything. Can I sleep here? Do I have to wait? So throw in some guides. Huh. They are gone. Well. This is not going as smoothly as I would have hoped. Why not? Unclear. It's not clear to me. Oh. Oh. So it did pop up the new guide, but it was behind that thing. For Pete's sake, okay. So how do I AutoIt focus dialog? Control focus. Set input focus to the edit control. Yeah, I don't care about that. Not that one. Activate dialog. Okay. Well, what about this then? Local $sign dialog equals when get handle regex p title colon, and the dialog goes like this. Just ends a new guide. We'll just call it that. Dot star new guide. When activate. So this part here, where we do this, let's make this global as well. Function. It's basically our main. Here we activate a dialog. Let's see if that brings that dialog to the forefront. Because it's right here. Effect. Yeah, okay. Unterminated string. I should definitely terminate strings. Oh, wow. Huh. That's not at all what I wanted either. What is it doing? All right, AutoIt. Oh, here we go. How to activate a dialog. Wait, active. Oh, win wait. Hmm. We need a win wait. Win wait. remember what win weight. I think it returns something, doesn't it? Win weight. Okay, so we wait for a new guide, and then we get the dialog, then we wait when activate when wait active for $sign dialog. I think I can set a timeout of seconds, so there's no way it should take longer than 3 seconds, right? Okay, let's see where we are. Drag some of these on just to prove that we're removing stuff. Well, that's wrong, but at least it's interesting. Well, I don't want Blender up. Let's click. Okay, so GIMP. Oh, good heavens, what's going on here? What is going on? There we go. We're back. Okay. Send escape. Okay, so AutoIt is fighting me more than usual. I just want to send some keyboard things here. Shouldn't be so hard. Also, I do want to know why there's no API for adding and removing guidelines in the Python for GIMP, but I can see the documentation. Let's take out this line. Let's just add the guide. G. Oh, RG. No, not R. Okay, Alt I. Where's my grid? Guides. G. Where's guides? Where did it go? Where did my guides go? It used to be here. Wait a minute. GIMP guides in image menu disappeared. Okay, I'm not the only one. Unbelievable. And he just rendered. Okay, that's not helpful. Okay. Wow. Delete your GIMP profile folder and restart it. Well, maybe not. Preferences, folders, scripts. Oh, well, it did crash, didn't it? Okay, why don't we kill GIMP? Bring it back to life. Maybe it'll reboot the guide. Maybe we're fighting the wrong battle here. There it is, guides. We open this one. Okay, all we want is add guide. So let's see how far we get. Oh, there it is. Okay. The direction is vertical. Then we send it down. We send a tab down tab. We send the text. Thusly, 1, 2, 3, and enter. Okay, so that should do the thing. In theory, we run it. Oh, I moved my mouse, so maybe it didn't work. Let's clear the guides. Oh no, it died. So I have to close GIMP again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why is the guides plugin dying? Do I need to wait longer between send? I'm a little confused here. I have to put sleeps between everything? I mean, we can send G send R. Let me just put a tiny sleep every step of the way. 0.125. I don't like doing things this way, but maybe this is what we gotta do. And I hate it, but here we are. What do we send? Alt-I, send G, sleep. Send. We wait, we activate, etc. Maybe after all the activation nonsense is over, sleep. We are testing vertical first, so let's just get this far. Maybe GIMP can't handle things that fast. It crashes. Oh, come on. Okay. Now run the script. This is all I get. Let's see, is it? Can you even see that in OBS? So you can't see the error windows when they pop up either. Okay, so GIMP is sending me a message saying, calling error for procedure. Maybe just show the screen. Maybe then you'll see better what I'm talking about. Maybe not. It's not the best setup for, like, yeah, my screen is huge. GIMP progress install. Why? Calling error for new guide. Close return nothing. Plugin crashed. Script foo. The dying plugin may have messed up internal state. Huh. Remove all guides. Left the image undo in an inconsistent state. How can that be? Okay, so we close GIMP again, I guess, because that's how we solve our problems in life. I guess that means I could make this bigger so you can read it, but I don't know why GIMP would be crashing. If I go image, guides, remove, it just works. So I don't see any problem with running it from a script. Except it's not. Oh. Oh, good heavens, who did that? Okay, so now we run remove all guides, and poof, they're gone. Okay. Do it again. And poof, they're gone. Even with the one, okay, let's global const delay equals 0.25. Let's double it. Because why not? Copy, search and replace for 0.125. Replace with our delay. Replace. Replace all. There we go. Let's make it like half a second. Then we run the script. Boom. That's not sleeping for. Oh. Is this in milliseconds? Let me go with a look. Maybe our delay is not actually helping us at all. This is AutoIt sleep. What's the units? Milliseconds. In milliseconds. Okay. 125. Just so we can see what's happening. That's pretty quick. Let's go to 500. Throw some new grids in. Okay. That's not too bad. Okay. We're going to put this one back in. Just so we can see things happening. Alt-G, R, Alt-G, remove, vertical. Okay. So that worked. So in theory, Maybe GIMP just can't keep up with the nonsense. Right, so we're gonna put a new grid in, and then run it. Vertical 32, okay. Enter. Okay, what about spacebar? Enter. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, enter. So we tab, we entered the position, that worked. Tab 3, oh. Okay, let's slow it down for GIMP. It can't handle rapid user input. 1, 2, 3 tabs. Ready? Run it again. Enter. Enter? Is this not an, oh. Why? I didn't do that. Okay. Okay, so here we go. I think we've got it now. We know what to do. We can have a million guides. Removes them all. That's it. So we can now add this one in. I do want the delay to be a little faster, like half a second per input. It seems a little extreme, and the fact that GIMP can't keep up with that is freaking ridiculous. Modern software, am I right? Jeez. Jeez Louise. ¿Por qué me hace sufrir tanto? Okay. Alright. So we've got some stupid grid lines. Remove vertical 32, okay. Oops. So it'll remain vertical, unfortunately. So I guess we have to send up. Else. Because I remember the state from the last time. Up. Run it again. Remove. 32, okay. 24, okay. Boom. Okay, so we can add grid lines, sort of. Except I want to get grid lines as a user input. We have the functions to do whatever we want. These work. We're gonna automate the stuffing out of this stuff. So AutoIt user input dialog. Input box. If I remember right, this thing has some gnarly syntax. A little bit. It's the input dialog. Uh-oh. Ugh. AutoIt GUI. GUI reference. There we go. GUI controls, GUI concepts. Okay, grab this. So we have functions that will do what we want. We need GUI constants. GUI create and show. So we need a function for this. Function show dialog. Called GIMP guidelines. We will make it 400 by 600. I don't know, it doesn't matter. And show. Okay, so we're going to show the dialog. Huh. Don't see it. Oh, shows. Okay. So it's a sleep thing. Okay. We're going to create labels and buttons. Clear all. Clear all. Sure. Top left. Width, height. I don't know. 45 and 25. Oh, we'll try that. Here, on another one called done. So X, Y, width, height, 25. 25, except we want the offset as 70 plus 60 is 130, 140. Yep. Guideline tools. We can sleep for a little bit so we can look at it. Okay. Run. We can make it a little longer. 10,000 milliseconds. And go. Clear all done. GIMP guide. That's not encouraging. This label. Oh. Needs to be a lot wider. It's fine. Don't care about that. Okay, so this is. I need one more button. Add new. Okay, so we want is this all near the bottom. So 600 minus 25, 35. 600 minus 35 is 565. And then we're going to go with, these are width 60. So it's 180 plus 10 plus 10 is 200. So we're going to start at 100 in. Then we'll move over 70, 170, then another 70 to 240. That, in theory, should line up all the buttons on the bottom row, more or less. Okay, clear all, add new, done. Okay, and it's a little timer, so it doesn't matter. It'll disappear when it's ready. Okay, so that's concept number one. Event modes. A list view sounds very useful. So we have a message loop or on event mode. Message loop mode. In the message loop mode, your script will spend the majority of its time in a client loop. Pull the GUI, blah, blah, blah. Let's go to message. Let's go to event mode. Function event, give me the event. Okay. So we have to manually sleep it ourselves. And we have these functions, and those are hooked up thusly. Okay, so we can get the button when we create it. Okay. All right. Oops. Okay, so we probably should do this. Oops. Local dialog. Where's the show? Show GUI set state. There we are. Which is this. For the dialog, we do not need a sleep now, I think. But we do show the dialog then while so while one sleep for 100 milliseconds, that's fine. And Y. Oh, W end, of course. How would they be consistent? W end. Okay, so we're going to show the dialog and run forever. The dialog needs two functions. Close dialog. Exit. Okay, then we have the other functions. So let's do this window handle thing. I want to put that inside of a function as well. Wind weight active for our window. Okay. Copy, paste, $sign window. That's now global, activate GIMP. Now, clear guides requires that I activate GIMP, as does this one. Okay. Local $sign button for clear. Add. Done. Okay, set state, blah, 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 show the dialog. Okay, now I need to hook up the buttons to do a thing, which is GUI control set on event. Button clear is the name of the function clear guides. Button add guides, which does not exist yet. So we will comment that out. Done. Close dialog. Okay, so let's try that. Add the formatted function statement. Which one? On line 21. Yep, they're correct. I agree. Okay, so if we clear all, done, done. Okay, so none of that worked. And it's gonna hang up forever. So close, I feel. We control set on event. Okay button. Care about multiple windows, do I? Actually, let's make this a global as well. Global $sign dialog. We're going to activate, actually, this is $sign window. And then we can activate the dialog at the end. We show the dialog, then we wait. Is that all more or less copacetic? Okay, done. All right, I don't like that. Oh, it's just a function. That's all it is. Just a function, referenced by name. Okay, and close. Oh, right there. That's my problem. I bet that's it. Now when we run it, done closes it. Clear all. Clears everything. And add new will do nothing because that's fine. Done. Okay, so we now just about have the tool we need. We just need to get user input now. Oh, finally. Is that AutoIt? It is AutoIt. It is. I looked up the GIMP script foo stuff, and there's nowhere in the API for Python that shows that you can add or remove guides. It's a separate plugin, which we've crashed actually by running too fast. So we will want to speed up a little bit, but we might not have many options. Okay. Add guide. So we want to add guides, which we'll call this one. We need a control for that. So we need a list view, I guess. There was a list view when somebody mentioned somewhere. A list. List. Button input. A single line control. I want a multi-line. Can I do multi-line? Text. A label. Edit. A multi-line control that you can enter text into. That's what we want. We want an edit. Edit. Okay. GUI control create and edit. contains nothing and starts at 10, its width will be the width of the full window, 400 minus 20, so 380. And then its height will be the full height, which is 600, minus 25 plus 10 plus 10. So 600 minus 45 is 565. Run it. Hey, we have a multi-line edit. Should be shorter. There we go. So we should be able to dump text into that. And do things with it. Okay, we're getting close. Closer, closer, closer. Read the data in a control. So edit should be giving me a bunch of text. Perfect. So add guides. Yeah, so I don't know how you spotted it, AutoIt so quickly. I didn't know that many people used it. I only use it very occasionally. But when I do, it's the right tool for the job, even if the scripting language is a little bit ugly. Look at the handle. We'll do it this way. I don't want the overloading of names. I think capitalization is not a thing in this language. See, like here. This needs to be renamed. Activate window handle. Boom. Done. Okay, so add guides needs to get the dialog component called edit. I think this would put the text in, right? Hello world. So if we run this, there'll be pre-text in there, which I don't like. So that is correct. But I don't think I can get this edit control out here. Oh. $sign text equals control read $sign edit. I don't want to make global access to it, but I guess I can. Not sure how I feel about all this. Okay. Do we control read the edit, get some text? I can get the edit out of there. It's local. GUI get control update control basic functions. I want more advanced functions. Thank you. Yes, it. I could look at the event modes. We do want the on event mode. Example GUI. Okay. GUI switch. I don't want. I just need the one. I'd like to get a component out of here if I can. Okay. Means we need a global $sign edit equals, what is null reference? AutoIt null reference. Keyword null. I think we just, yeah, null. Okay, good. Kind of want that, not like that. Wait. Cut that. No. And $dialog equals. This is the special one, so it's just edit. We can move this line down. Okay, so create our dialog, we edit, then we add the buttons. X, Y with height. There we go. Okay, so that's dialog edit. We got our 3 buttons, they all do things. Add guides. Edit. We'll go ahead and be explicit here and call this local text. Okay, we're getting there. We need to learn how to process text real quick in AutoIt. AutoIt text by line. Split text into lines. String split. There we go. String and delimiters. So here, I think it's put on the comma. Here they split on the new line. So that's all we have to do. Boom. Steal it. Local line equals string split my text by new line stir entire split, I guess. Oh wow, is this one indexed array? Oh gosh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. I don't remember how to walk through an array anymore. AutoIt iterate array. Or why is it U-bound? I thought there There's a better example somewhere. Let's see. Where's nope. All right. AutoIt 4. 4 in. Probably that one. So this one is for a number to something. We have their array. They put a bunch of junk in it. For each element in array. Yeah, that's basically it right there. For each line in lines. Next. Okay. Parts equals string split the line. I guess we can do commas. It's fine. Then we get local. The direction, we want the horizontal line. Direction equals horizontal if $sign parts, so 0 is equal to h of v. Then and if there we go. So that's part 0. Then we just need part 1 rather. We can ignore everything after the first and second comma. And actually be strings, so $sign position equals, oops, local, position equals $sign parts sub 1. Then we call add guide given the direction and the position. Should we try it? I think we should try it. Let's go clear. Oh, wait. Okay, it's still good. That's still good. Okay, good. So we're going to do H at 100. And we can put any comment we want after that. This is a thing. Vertical, comma, 50. Add. Okay, we have some issues, obviously. Variable used without being declared. Stir entire split. Okay. String split. Flags. Message box constants, I guess. Oh, string constants. So I thought we have message box constants. Oh, I should have. Okay, well, H100 text things 3, 50. Go. Whale? Kind of. Kind of. That's actually super close to exactly what we want. We can make Python output this format dead easy. In fact, we're almost there. Hmm. So the V did not work. It's the thing. Horizontal. Okay. All right, maybe string comparison is a thing in this language. I hate languages like that, but we can check it. AutoIt compare strings. Oh, really? String inster. I think that's what we want. Oh, string trim everything. Those look useful. And string inster. I don't want to equal. I just want to say, is it in there? Strings are trimmed by, oh, count. Never mind. So it doesn't trim off the white space. Okay. So not as helpful. String inster. String substring. Okay. String inster of parts 0 contains v equals, or not equal to 0, right? 0 if not found. Then we go vertical. Okay. Wow. String insert, string substring. No. Case sensitive? No. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so what did it tell us I did wrong? Line 58. Unable to parse the line. We have to do it this way. Position equals this thing. Char index, I guess. If character index is not equal to 0, then we flip the direction. Oh, come on. Does it not do equivalency checking? AutoIt test equal. Equal is for comparing case sensitive string. Equal equals forcing string comparison. So 0 is compared to 0. So how do you compare integers? Sheesh. AutoIt, how to test integer value. Function int, how to check is integer. to compare values. Operators equals assignment equal tests if two values are equal. Tests if strings. So, oh my gosh, okay, that's a terrible, terrible thing. What about not equals? Not, I just have to logically not it. Okay. If not, character index equals 0. What a silly language. Okay, so H, comma, 100 things and stuff. V, comma, 50, add. Gets focus, H first. That's only a 1, so that's unfortunate. And 0. Okay. So I don't think it's reading our lines correctly. Direction goes horizontal if a character in the index is 0, not, then we go vertical. Let's remove the not. Let's simplify. It's so simple. Vertical. If it is 0, then we go to horizontal. Position equals. Oh, geez. Okay. I forget this is a one indexed language. That's why we're getting the 0 and 1. Now we run clear. Horizontal. 50 testing things. Vertical 100. Huh. And use conditional expressions. So it's condition 1, 2. So it's a C style ternary. We get the parts. We get the direction. We get the position. AutoIt array. What's going on here? Okay. Arrays. Wait, these are 0 indexed? Okay, whatever. Well, that's kind of clever. You actually capture the size on the array in a single statement. Very nice. Yeah, I guess it is 0 indexed. Interesting. 0, 1. message box. AutoIt message box. Flag. MB system modal title message. Adding a guide. Parts sub 0 and position. Show it for 1 second. I just want to see what values we're getting. So H100 things and stuff. B50. Adding 1 1. For H. Where did the 4 come from? I'll bet string split does something I wasn't expecting. Where's my string split? String split. String split. Okay, so it is from 1 to something. Return value. An array, the first element contains the number of strings returned. Jeez, okay. Wow, language design people. So it has to be 1 and 2. It has to be 1 and that. And $sign direction. And what are these? So H comma 100 things B comma 50. Array variable has incorrect number of subscripts or subscript dimension range exceeded. Parts 1 and 2. Local $sign count equals $sign parts sub 0. If count greater than or equal to 2. I think that was a thing. Operators. Pretty sure less than equal to is a thing, right? Less than or equal to. Value is less than or equal to. Strings are compared, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Then we do all of this. And if yeah, we're trying that. Let's do it. Okay. Horizontal 100. Vertical 50. Clear. Add H100 100. Okay. Does it need another comma? H1 100. I'm fine with that. What? Line has some number. Oh, wait. Parts count. Actually, just count. H100. This is a test V50. 1, 4. What? H100. This is a test V. Oh, not colon, comma 50. 1, 4. That makes any sense to me. H100 V50 1, 4. Where's that 4 coming from? What 4? It said parts count 1, and then it popped immediately up with 4. Oh. What is the count? String split. Oh. Okay, so I can't. Okay, all right. Where's our string split? String split. we have to do it this way instead of this nice for loop syntax, because they put the count as the 0th element. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let's try that. H100, this is a test. V51, and it dies. $sign parts 2. Array variable has incorrect number of subscripts or something mentioned outside of theme. Yeah. Oh. So I guess 2. Let's go 2. H100 test V51. I do not understand. Line. Fine, it's fine. Run it. H100 being V51 1. Line 1 parts 1. Okay, this is not behaving the way it is advertised, I think. Oh, line equals. That's because we're looking at indices now. We forgot about that. $sign index equals 1. Therefore, $sign line equals $sign lines at $sign index. I hate $sign languages. Okay. Now when we, oh, let's see here. Let's close all the forms we've got open. Yep, okay. Now run it. H100 test V50 go. H100, okay. So it's not splitting the lines. Do we log the actual text? H100 test V50. Yeah, it's reading both of those at the same line, even though we string split. So maybe it's, oh, they may not like that one. If I remember right, they like something like line feed. Like string split. Oh. They're saying \n. Let's try it. 800 test B50. Nope. Oh, it did work. Hey, it did it. Okay, done. Therefore, we can get rid of all of our little message boxes. And I think we've got it. The only thing left to do is to make it fast enough that I don't sit here going crazy. So that actually works. We could add a label above it to explain the format. It's probably not the worst idea. Fine, okay. Local $ label help equals GUI control create label enter line, 1 line per guide to add beginning with H or V and a comma, number, optionally you can add yeah. Another comma after which everything is ignored, period. Done. And that needs position information, which will be 10, 10. The width will be 380. The height will be, I don't know, what, 45 pixels for now. Just take this down to 495 or so. Not parse that really. It can't too. All right, where's the GUI controls page? Create label. reading 39. Maybe it doesn't return anything. Huh. This is the name of the function. GUI control create label. It does return the control $ label help. So why is that failing? There needs to be a comma here. Error parsing function call. You know what? I don't need help. Screw help. Who needs it? 545. Okay, so the thing we want to ask is how fast can we make this thing? 125? Is 1/8 of a second long enough for GIMP to keep up? Clear. Okay, one thing I want to do also is this here. I don't want these here. I want them around add guides. Activate the window, then activate the dialog when you're done. Just the one. Okay, now we run it. Let's see how this goes. So we're going to say h, 100, test things here, v, 50, v, 25, h, 200. Boom. One, 2, 3, 4. Done. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna go way better. Okay, so we have a script now that we can use to add all the guidelines we want as fast as we want, more or less. Well, certainly faster than what we were doing yesterday in yesterday. Yeah. Fun times. Whew, okay. 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 Whew. Okay. Every time I touch AutoIt, it's like, okay, that makes some things really nice, but the scripting language itself kind of sucks. So I'm just going to clean up the old tabs here. GIMP, you use this, use this. Okay. Travis, time for bed. You get some rest. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Yes, I think I actually will be in tomorrow. I was going to go camping, but plans change. It might just be a Friday, Saturday thing now. So, yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow. I'll update my schedule before I get before tomorrow. But yeah, have some sleep. Okay, so with all that out of the way, that script, put it in tools. Great. Therefore, what am I? where am I on my OBS? Okay, so we can close up this script. We don't need to see it anymore. We're done with it as far as that goes. We need this thing. Okay. So, sort of. AutoIt. AutoIt. It almost makes me want to write my own AutoIt replacement that uses a much better scripting language. It does sound delightful. Okay. AutoIt's pretty cool though. Like even things that don't have keyboard shortcuts and stuff, you can send mouse events, so you can like move the mouse from here to there, and then send click events, double clicks. So whatever UI you want to automate, like AutoIt will do it. It's got a few warts here and there, as you can see. What I expect from a normal language, it does not do. Okay. So we created auto, let's see, look at GIMP Python API. Guides are not in there. It turns out that guides are a plugin in and of themselves. And I wasn't going to dig into figure out that interface as well, especially since searching online for GIMP and guides is in yields useless results on the actual topic I want. Instead, we are using AutoIt to script grid line removals and grid line adding by line-based text, which our Python script for layout can affect. Boom, done. Okay, now, yeah, the bookshelf looks the same. We've got work to do here. So my problem is you all couldn't see that because I have GIMP up instead of the other thing. I always lose track. Okay, so we're gonna briefly hide GIMP. So I was just updating the old journal. We added the script. Now we should be able to add that. I can't believe I always lose track. Status. We're gonna rename that real quick before that gets any further. Whoop, hold on. Okay, we're gonna rename it just GIMP helper or something. Or guide helper. GIMP guide helper. Okay. It is called GIMP guide helper dot whatever dot au3 AutoIt 3 in tools, lowercase tools. Okay. Add everything. Nope, we can get restore assets, images, layout scene elements. I think it's just dash dash staged. Yes. Commit dash M. Edit GIMP guide helper script 2 tools. Okay, now we can go hog wild. So we're going to our LayoutMatch Python. See here where it's outputting these X's and such. That all changes now. And it's easy. All we do is is it easy? I believe it's easy. Replace this with H, comma, 1, 2, 3, no, no, no. Yes, 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 until we see the Y. That's X. Oops. And actually, that's fine. Then we do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 with quote V comma. These should be all the Y ones left. Oops. And this first element, so we can replace H comma with 1, 2, 3, 4 H comma, I guess. That's fine. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Total width. We don't need this Y anymore. We're going to change out 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. V comma 3. Nope. And then total height. There we go. Okay, so that's the block, the bookshelf layout. Okay, quote V comma 1, 2, 3, 4 V comma. This is fine because our script doesn't care as long as it contains the letter V, which I figured is unique enough for me. Actually, let me double check that real quick. Notepad++. We renamed it. We are checking for V, right? Not H. V is unique enough, I think, to be a good comparison. H is a little bit more common. Yeah, V is a little bit more good. Okay, so this should output something we can copy and paste and be happy with in GIMP. Okay, now the other thing we wanted to test is changing all of this to just always be 45. So the way that the blocks are extruded out deeper than I would expect given the math we did is probably related to, and I explained this all, when you're doing a one-point perspective, the face of the thing towards you stays perpendicular to you as a plane, and everything else disappears into a point in the center. when you do a 2-point vanishing, it's better for when you're looking at things with edge on and they disappear off to the horizon on either side. So like if you're up above a row of buildings disappearing off into the straight and narrow, that's one vanishing point. If you're down in the street in New York, looking down like a corner down 2 streets, they'll both disappear and vanish down 2 different points. Using that same analogy, what I think was happening here is the isometric I'm just using is more for like map making and video game where you're edge on to things. So it's a 120 angle. But I think we just want to be 45 since we're almost entirely planar perpendicular to the screen. Well, the plane is parallel to the screen, perpendicular to the view angle. So one thing I want is that to be bigger. The letter block have a little bit more spacing at large sizes. This one, the shelf I want thicker. So I think we'll go like 20 and 10. We may have to change some of our spacings here, but 3D tools, Python layout. Okay. Oh, for some reason that's in doc. That's fine. LayoutMatch.py. Okay. So this is something we should be able to. Oh no. We need another comma everywhere. LayoutMatch.py. So everywhere I see this, I'm going to replace it with almost the same thing but with a comma. Yes, and that does look correct. So, boom, go all the way to the other file. Okay. So, we should be able to just copy and paste all of this stuff. Make one more change just to simplify my life a bit. Okay. Now, where's my scratch paper? Somewhere I wrote down the dimensions of the bookcase are 742 by 1160. So we're 100 wider now than we were before. That is quite a lot of screen real estate. If our width of screen is 1920, that leaves us just about 1,000 pixels of width left to play with. The height is still shorter than I kind of want, but it might be okay. So maybe we just try it. Should we lay out an entirely new shelf? Okay, so if we go to GIMP and we show that screen, so screen, here we are. So we're going to run our guide helper. We're going to clear everything, which failed. That's awkward. Not my sound settings, thank you. What? What is it doing then? Did that not work? Done. Okay, the commands work. We paste everything in here. That's working. Okay, let's kill the script. So what's wrong with clear? We just had this working mere seconds ago. Clear guides. Is the delay too fast for it? Did we not get the window handle? It was inserting new guidelines. Good heavens. Clear guides. Bang 1, GR. I don't think we need that. Seriously, actually. We are over the GIMP window here. Run the helper. What does that mean? It's just dinging at me. Ding, ding, ding. Oh. Clear guides needs this thing as well. Okay, yeah. Top level buttons need those. Now this is gonna work. Relaunch. Clear. Boom. Okay. Now we paste, not that. We need the mess from here. And then we sit back and watch, which is way better than what we were doing before. Hmm. These don't look right. They don't look like right at all. Hmm. Hmm. It's faster than when I'm doing it. It's just doing it wrong. Those numbers don't look right at all. Ew. 0. That's like 2000 or something. Oh, good heavens. Now what's going on? Making a bacon calzone. Nice. Everything is better with bacon. I think that's a true statement. I didn't even add it at the 2000 mark. Oh, not that one. Windows IGG. And it says 2000. You could send a control all and then type control delete. We can do that. Where's my script? Add guide. We could save ourselves an eighth of a second on every execution. A global $sign last direction is null. So we go up or down. If $sign last direction equals direction, not. They're not equal, then we flip it. So that saves us this one sleeps cycle. We can also simplify, shorten up a bit. We could even simplify further. Direction equals a vertical question mark, and we go down, otherwise we go up. Just make it a little easier to read. If it's vertical, down. If it's horizontal, go up. Then delay. Okay. Then $sign last direction equals currently selected direction. So that'll save us some work every single time through the loop, which may not be much, but it'll add up as we add tons of these things. Anything else we need? Delay, we're going to wait anyways. Don't need to delay here because by the time we've got it activated, it's done waiting. There's a wait in that as well, right? So the activate window handle, it already does a wait until it's active. So there shouldn't be anything else we need to do there. Just trying to shave a little bit here and there and make it a little faster. What else we got? What else do we need? I don't remember. Let's run it. We grab our values. Oh, I know what you're doing. Okay. The whole point of this thing was when we're looking for V here. No, not there. It's in add guide here. We tab. Then we're going to send a control. Do I remember how that works? Control. AutoIt send. All things considered, though, their help is reasonably good. Bang plus is shift control is hat. Okay, so we're gonna send at all. So select everything. And then we're gonna send, is it DL? Let's go look. Delete or DL. Okay, so they at least are reasonable here. And then another delay. Then we'll send the actual data. Okay, let's try that. This, grab these two lines. Maybe we grab a couple verticals just in case. Clear. Add. That entered so much. What is it inputting? 42, 46. Oh, these are decimals, and that's an integer. Okay, we're close. Python. Let's talk to you for a second. We're only off by a pixel anywhere, which is fine. So let's see here. Python round load. I don't want to just truncate. I would like a round. That would be better. I think it's in math. Is it math? Or is it just, it's just a thing. It's just a built-in function. Okay, so we can round, and then does it actually return an integer type? It's not telling me that. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. Let's write ourselves a teeny tiny helper function. Right. Guide line. It's going to be a value and a comment. It's basically this. Oh. Ooh, and direction. Direction. Round the value. Comment. Integer of the round of the value. And comment goes here. Modulus text. Okay. Right guideline. Direction value comment. Oh. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's make a macro to fix this up. Oh no, not that one. F3, we're gonna search for, actually, search for print Into parentheses, quote, 1, 2, 3, 4. Enter. Delete. We're going to say, what's it called? Right guideline H, comma. The value we're going to get in a minute. Search for // 2, 3, 4, quote. Search for modulus 1, 2, delete, forward, delete, or kill, delete. Search backward for comma, spacebar, yank. There we go. Let's enter F4. So in theory, we now no longer have to worry about the craziness of the different formattings and make sure that they're all applied in the same place. We apply it here. So therefore, this is modulus D. Done. If comment, do that. Else, do this. All right, run it again. Oh, darn it. Line 147. I must have ruined something here. V. Oh, so something about this line killed our macro. Let me just undo this in this region. Oh, it's the word and shelf spacing stuff needs to be in there. So we're going to write a guideline for V, which will accept Y, then a comment, which is filled in with this stuff here. Yeah, it's these modulus D and these extra parameters here. Okay, that's not too bad. I can do 3 lines, right? Guideline V Y. Then everything else as was. 2 of those. Okay. Right guideline, comma, Y, quote, delete. There we go. All right. Now we try it. Boom. We can get the last 2 here and run that here. Clear. Paste and get the first 2, couple of easy horizontal lines. Paste those. Let's add them. 74, 0, 0, 20. Perfect. It worked. Therefore, I should be able to grab all of these and we can time it. This is a good amount. So where's my timer? We could time it within our script as well and calculate an average. That would always be fun, but let's not get too crazy. Ooh, 19, 20. Okay, I need to remember that. Ready, set, go. a little odd. Usually when I tab, oh, actually, there's a couple of things we might want to do, but we're not going to worry about that right now. These don't feel right. Or it feels like it missed some. The H and the V are backwards. That's nice. I'm pretty sure that's what's happened here. Looks like it. Okay, we're gonna stop that. Let's kill our script before we get too crazy. Kill it, cancel. Clear. Done. Okay. Let's time and count. That's not the important thing. The important thing here is when we tab in, it should automatically select everything. I think I don't need these. I think the issue was that we were passing it floats. So we can save ourselves 2 delays every single cycle. Now, time. Let's go look up. Oh wait, yeah. Let's go look up AutoIt time. Now time. I just want like a time stamp. I want like a today's date time. Okay, AutoIt measure time. Timer diff. Timer init. Oop, bugger. Go back. That's inside message. Oh, okay. Timer init. Timer diff. Perfect. That'll work. So we have here. Actually, it doesn't need to be up here. Okay. Way down here. We can do this right here. Oh no, let's do it up top. We'll make it global, probably not necessary. Equals timer init. Then when we close the dialog, no. 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 I know what we want to do. Oops. Oh gosh. Okay. Probably when I've trained my muscle memory to other things. Right, we do that inside add guides. Our local timer equals timer init. And I want a local $sign guides added amount equals 0. Okay. Now we get the time diff. Local diff of our timer in seconds? In milliseconds. Okay, all right. F diff. If If it's an F, why is it in milliseconds? It returns a floating number of milliseconds? Alright, well, whatever. Delta time. Our timer. Message box. $, MB something. Oh gosh. System modal. Here we are. Title. Runtime. Guides added. Count. I don't remember if it has a plus plus. I'm not gonna look it up. +1. We're gonna get guides added count. Guides added in divided by 1,000. That should be seconds. Delta time and seconds. And let's see here. $, delta time divided by $guides added count. Ampersand guides per second. Okay, let's just try this with a small sample set. 2, paste, go. 1, 2, it died. Error parsing, guides added counting. Line 73, so somewhere in my line format here. System modal runtime. Do we have to do it this way? I think we might have to. Since this is a number, we have to have a string first. All right, we try that. One, 2, error parsing function call on line 73. Does it all have to go on a single line? I don't, or do I have to like back escape? Oh, new line. If so, I don't like that. We might have to save, launch, paste, go. 74, 0. 2 guides added in 4.5 seconds. Okay, I like that. So now, if we run this against the full shooting match. Oh, but the H and the V are backwards in our script. So I actually need to go back to our script. Add guide. Vertical. I believe is the second option. Image guide, oh, not that one. Image guides, new guide. Vertical is the down, horizontal is the up. Let's not go backwards. Columns, these are all 8. These are horizontal lines. Oh, these are backwards. This is a vertical layout. This is the X. Okay, alright. Easy to fix. You just search for, actually, vertical equals see here, X position equals a vertical line, or Y position equals a horizontal line. X pose. So these ones which are, wait, X pose. V makes it a vertical line at an X position. We can name these now if we want to. X, Y pose. So we give it an X coordinate. Y pose is H. I think that's backwards. Like in my head, I'm seeing that as backwards. X position gives me a vertical line. Y position gives me a horizontal line. So if I have an X position, it's a Y line. So it's a vertical line. X vertical. See, that's exactly what I thought would not happen. Okay. X pose has to be horizontal. H line. This is all given a y-axis. Okay. Y pose becomes V vertical line. And that X means it's a vertical line. Okay, so let's try that. If we run that, these are horizontal lines at those y coordinates. Paste. Clear. Add new. So these are horizontal lines at 0 and 74. There we go. There we go. And since we're 45-degree angle, that is different. Okay. Cool. Done. So we've made some good improvements there. Now, if we come over here and run the whole shoot and match, getting the lines all in the right places and orders, this should actually be pretty calming to watch. Let's launch our script fresh, clear everything, paste it off, and there go. Now we just wait and watch.
Did someone just chuck a jar off the balcony?
Hmm. I don't think this is right. Like, what the heck is this? On these. Huh. Like, these three make sense around a shelf. With the space below, we have the shelf, then the bottom of the shelf, then this is the margin for the text at the top. So the vertical layout is not working, which could be my own fault. Or not. Vertical line at x coordinate 0. This is puzzling. At least I'm puzzled. Yeah, well, we clear everything. Looks like the verticals are not working, so let's go grab some verticals. See, didn't switch. Hmm. Is it because null comparison does weird things? String in char v. Let's make it invalid. Global const $sign invalid equals 2 equals 42, because that's the answer. $sign paste there. Let's try that. Okay, so that did go to vertical. Now if we add some horizontal lines, it should know to flip. Okay, it does. Good. Okay, okay. Phew. Okay. Now if we run this mess again, oh no, the script needs to change a tiny bit more. This needs to happen every time we add guides. Okay. Now we paste everything from here and go. All right, it's timed and counted. 44 entries. It's running what, 2.5, 3 seconds a pop. So instead of watching me do this for 15 minutes, you can instead have the joy and pleasure of watching this happen for 3 minutes. Now that we've spent almost 4 hours coding away at, well, not 4 hours. We've done other things. But this tool, I think, is useful enough. So you see we've added quite a bit of width to this with our new layout. It's actually a little bit shorter, I believe, if I remember right. There's one more vertical line we want to force in. And then we want to print out a teeny bit of helper for myself. Wish you could color code them. The guidelines. Like, these are physical, these are margin or spacing issues. That would be nice. "44 guides, 2.25 seconds a pop." That could be much faster if GIMP wasn't so stupidly slow, my gosh. Let's try having our delay. Can we get it down? How small can we make our delay and still have it functional? Where's my delay? Delay. 62. At this point, I'm just beating it up for no reason. Well, that's a lot faster. In fact, the worst part is the waiting for the thing to be available. Yeah, that's actually not bad. That's useful. So our bookshelf is shorter and fatter than I wanted. It was taking 94 seconds or so, 2.25 seconds a pop. But yeah, this is a good addition. If we're going to lay out more than one thing, like we're going to lay out the chalkboard, we're going to lay out the table. The table, oof. I don't know how I feel about the table. There are things about the table layout that I'm not super excited about. But we aren't there yet, so it's fine. Boom, done. Yeah, 1.7 seconds per guess per guide. And it didn't crash. So we're gonna call that a win. Two more things we need to do. Or well, ish. Two more ish things. Anything in the chat? I check periodically, but okay. I don't see anything. So let's go to our script here. We have an edit. We need an X offset and a Y offset. Because we're going to tell our thing where to X offset. Oh. X spin, Y spin. Okay. AutoIt GUI reference. So like a spin. Is there really not a control for integer inputs? Up down? Is that what an up down is? Okay, so this is an up down. Oh my gosh, who calls it an up down? Okay, all right. I'm not gonna mock them too much. I really want to though. $X spin equals GUI control create up down. Who calls this stuff? Oh my gosh. Okay. This is not helpful. Like, what is an input control ID? How do you get the data out of it then? Set state, fine. Loop until, fine. GUI control, read ID input. Oh, okay, all right, all right. Oh, create input. There's a whole other function I have to do first. Left top width height. This is inconvenient. Text. What is text? Left top width height are. What's text? The text of the control. I guess 0. Everything's. All right. Okay. We control the ID file. It's oh my gosh. Okay, well, X is somewhere. X, Y. We're gonna move this down like 45. Oh, just wanna. So create an up down, then create the up down. Oh my gosh. Okay. Y spin X, Y height. Okay, let's just see what it looks like. Add guides, which is done with GUI control read. Local X offset equals X spin Y. Okay. Make a message box out of it for now. A message box, just to make sure we're getting anything useful. $sign MB underscore system local offset ampersand $X offset ampersand comma ampersand $Y offset ampersand close things up. Just to see what we're getting. Because we will want quick 0, 0. Perfect. Yes, infinite not doing a thing. Perfect. Zero, 0. Okay. Clear. 10, 200. 10 and 200. Okay. So I think this will work. local $sign offset equals. Its direction equal to vertical. If it's a vertical line, we want the x offset. $sign x offset. Otherwise, $sign y offset. Plus offset. Okay. So we put that line back in, oops, or these two lines back in. Maybe these two lines. And we say offset is 0. Nothing new should change here. So let's go for it. Zero. Okay, so nothing's changed there. But we can add an offset on the x-axis to 100 and the y-axis to 200. Make sure that looks about right. 100 and 200. 100, 120, 274, 200. Yeah. Yeah. 200 is right there. That was our y offset. And we can make these a little bit better. Okay. That is some bizarre code though, not gonna lie. Let's go 10 and 10, and the y-axis will be offset 35 or 45. 45 plus 25 is 70, plus 10. What's 70 plus 10? Never mind. We're going 10, 25, 40, 25, 60, 75, 50. Just see what that looks like. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Two things, a thing. Let's add some labels. What was it called? Label? We create label. X offset. At 10 and 10, not 10 and 10. 10 plus 100 plus 10, so 120. And this one will also be a 120. And 40. X offset, X offset. Okay, so Y offset. Create label must have some more features to it. Like, can I not do vertical alignments? Overlapping controls. Clip siblings, don't care about that. I want like alignment would be nice. Can I not lay that out vertically? AutoIt align label. Scroll caret, default input, not helpful. Wow, people. We control styles. I have to learn about styles. Align, so left, right, ES, center. Centers text. Oh. What about label? Label. Here we go. SS. Center. Okay, we'll try that. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Include static constants. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. So, this one. Static constants for some reason. Well, they're vertically centered. That's stupid. Good heavens, people. Center image, left, right, justify. Why is center wraps midpoint? By static control with the SS bitmap. Like vertical center. Can we not get a vertical center? Like bottom line. It's all the sense of bottom of thing, BS, bottom of the button rectangle. Progress bar. Draws the top and bottom edges of the static control. Yeah, I don't care about that. This is not. Huh. Yeah, I guess they don't worry about aligning text. Make you do that yourself. Oh yeah. Okay, fine. X, Y. Let's move it down to 5 pixels and 5 pixels. Just see what happens. Good enough. Okay, that's everything we need now. Now we can lay out all of our grids in Python, import them with an offset into this GIMP image, and we're done. Cool. All right. So what do we do? We need to add two things. I'm trying to make this usable. Total size. And then extrude size. For my own reference, I'm gonna do this ISO add width. Self.depth. And ISO add height. Run it. Okay, so I can now see how big the extrusion is, which is good. And then we want to do one more vertical line in our vertical and horizontal. We can add two fairly easy. I think that's fairly easy. So the one we want is a vertical line at the extrusion width from our starting X, because everything's gonna have one there. Plus ISO add width. Extrusion ends. Lock begins. And first extrusion begins. So these won't be at the same in the right order necessarily. This will be a horizontal line at Y plus at ISO height. First. We don't actually need that there. It's only the X, but after the last isometric expense ends, let's see here. So next we want to add that first one on the Y. We want to add the bottommost Y. Yeah, it's actually very similar, isn't it? Plus ISO height. First extrusion begins. Y plus height, because again, at the bottom corner that we have to do that one more. Okay. Basically, that goes in. Oops. Here. This one goes in right here. Okay. I think that's it. That's everything we need. Lay out our new bookshelf with its new weird dimensions. And off we go to the races. So we're going to get all of our points. and come over to GIMP. I really like this color palette list. So let's make a new layer. Palette? I don't know how to say it on palette. I can never remember if it's 1L or 2Ls or what. Put palette on top. So here on shelf, I want to eyedropper the light one. And in palette, I want a brush of some sort. Paintbrush, nice big paintbrush. Our lightest brown. There's our mid brown, I think. Then our dark brown. Then our darker brown. Easy. Okay, then we hide the palette. Okay, we are going to hide the block in the shelf. Old shelf. Okay, now we bring up our script. Clear everything. We need a new layer group called new shelf. We're going to add a new layer. Front face. Oh, it does have to number them. Shoot. I thought in groups it would, no, whatever. New layer, top face, and right face. Okay. All right. I'm gonna paste everything. And go. Oh, I can take that offset and out. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, run it. Paste x of 0 and y is fine. Go. This will lay out everything we need for our new bookshelf. Something is tedious, you do it once, then you write a tool for it the second time you have to do it. I think generally that's the correct answer. You go preemptively to write a tool, you might not understand the requirements and start down the wrong road. If you understand the requirements because you went through the process yourself, then building the tool is much more effective. You will have already started discovering the actual requirements, whatever those are. 46 guides in 84 seconds. Very nice. Now, we need to turn this into a bookshelf. I think we can just show the old GIMP, and then it'll be a little bit easier to follow. So we got the front block face, so that's a rectangle roughly from here to here, I think. We have the palette, select the mid color, bucket, fill selection, yes, and we want to be on the front face. Okay, now we know all about paths. We can draw a path from here to here to here to there, and then close the path, edit, select from path. Very nice. Want to find our light color. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I won't select the light color. Is that selected? Light color? Point, Control, Shift V, it said. Very nice. Now when we eyedropper, we do see it change. Okay, all right. So we bucket here on the top face, the right face. We get a new path from here to here. Here. Oh, darn it. Shift V, bucket. But we want the dark color. Boom. Okay. Made a tactical error. We have rounded corners on. So when we selected this, that was not correct. Front face, eyedropper, midtone, bucket, boom. Okay, now we have reasonably sharp corners everywhere. Looks good. Okay. So on the old shelf, shelves, top side, front. The shelf extrude is the one piece here that's actually a little bit painful, because we go from this line big the gesture. So from this line here up and diagonal to a thing, which is outputted by our script. So our script says the extrude size is 74 pixels. So I basically have to come in from here, 74 pixels. So I'm at 26 plus 74 is 90, it's 100. So at exactly 100, and exactly 100 up from here, or no, 74 up from here. So 144, no, I said 74. So we had 74, it's 210, 218. Oops. 1019 minus 74. Which I guess I need a calculator for. 1019 minus 74. I don't need a calculator for it, but you know. Start moving this to, oops. It's like 945. 1019 minus 74. 945. 945. Oh. Now we get our path tool. We're going from, so this is the wall, and then this space is the distance to the start of the word. So we're going from here to here. I think. Get the super dark color. Where did my selection go? Path tool from here, 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 and close it. Shift V for some reason. Bucket. New layer. Shelf extrude. Bucket. Okay. Then path from here to here, all the way to, so this is the margin of the text, to the bottom of the shelf. Close. Select. And now we get the, not the darkest, this one. We fill there. Okay. Last piece. We actually want to have this. Oh no, that's fine. Wait, no. Hold on. This is the actual shelf. This is the text margin. Oh. Is that correct? So the text margin we can make smaller. It can be this size. Remember what that size is? No. Shelf. All one ends, column one begins. Word H spacing. And V, so where's the V spacing then? When we're going up, word ends and spacing begins. Word V spacing in pixels. This 12 does not look like that 12. It tells me this is a text spacing. So wall one ends, column one begins. I agree. Word one begins. 26. It's half. Oh! Oh, yeah. Because we divided by 2, because the word is centered. Okay, okay, so that's why this looks so much bigger than this. So we can actually shrink this. Got it. Do I want to do that? It makes the whole shelf shorter. This actually just extends on that same line. Or I'll give it some vertical space, it's fine. Or we can do this. Um, is there a reason you're not filling? Oh, maybe the wrong color. So it looks like the shelf itself ends in a back wall. We can even make that just a little bit taller. It kind of doesn't matter. Is that true? It doesn't matter. What if we just put in black or near black? Okay, so shelf extrude, layer, crop to content, duplicate, move, down, duplicate, I feel like I missed something. Just made the shelves a lot thicker and threw away vertical spacing that goes above the word. Okay. Okay. So what we're actually doing is we're extending this whole thing up. That's what we should be doing. Okay, so we're gonna rectangle. Actually, let's sample our dark color. Right there. Fill this with our dark. This. With our more dark. I think. Well, we can't remove all the grid lines. I mean, we can, but our palette, our paintbrush. Oops. What's our paintbrush? Paintbrush. Sheesh. Super dark. Okay. So we grab this one. 8. Oh no. Cropped content. Now we duplicate. Move. Merge down. Duplicate. Move. Way up to the top. Okay. Duplicate. Move. Merge down. Duplicate. Merge down. Duplicate. Move. Okay, now we can merge them all down. Merge down. Merge down. Merge down. Okay. So that is our bookcase. Which I think the 45-degree angle looks better. It looks less distorted. You can see the back of the shelf. Which may be a little, it doesn't look that goofy. It looks maybe at smaller sizes. Let's just do this. Let's export it. Scene elements, export, replace, export. Okay. Python told me the actual scene width and height. So 842, 1052. So let's hide GIMP. So here's our actual size. So if we go to images, our bookshelf goes out to these numbers. Then in Sandbox, we don't do the guesses right now. We're relaying things out. I really think that the 45-degree angle is going to help not look distorted as much. So let's go. We're not initializing, we're not rendering them. But we'll leave them in memory, it doesn't matter. Okay. So layout. No, not that one. Oh, okay. Source, builds, debug, sleuth. Sandbox. Okay, so there's our bookshelf. And that doesn't look too bad actually. Is that the same bookshelf? Oh, we didn't embed our software. Or embed our stuff. So CD tools, bin/embed PNGs. Sandbox file. So we get that new texture in there. No, not that one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Saves, builds, debug, words. Okay, boom. Sandbox. That's our new bookshelf. I don't know why that's the way it is. We should fix that. Oh my. That is an angle there. So what did... Why is this angle not here? That looks wrong. Right here. Where did that angle go? Let me look at what I exported real quick. Active project tools, word sleuth, assets, images. What did I call it? Scene elements. Hello, child. Yes. Just a moment. Looks like the wind's picking up. Okay, as far as I can tell, the image is correct. It's displaying wrong in here. Like that angle is not, it's not where it should be. I think the 45-degree angle is the correct answer though. I think this is pretty good. Except for what the heck is that? Sandbox, what are you doing? Only one shelf thing rendering. The image looks correct in the PNG. I'm confused. What happened to that corner? Got the bookshelf, scene elements, bookshelf, and then, oh, well, okay. All right. The margin, the shelf, here's the shelf. We said that the height, what?
The storm.
It's fine, there's no water flowing in the house.
No tree on a built a tree down and it chopped down
Oh,
in a house and it chopped a piece of wood. The big wind.
there is a big wind.
The dirt over it. And when I have that wind.
Oh my goodness.
Big. And it didn't go fly off ahead.
Okay, go play.
And it broke your bones. And to what? Nothing go away. And the basketball will go down.
Oh. Okay, well, Son is very excited about the windstorm. Very excited. Sandbox. What the? What is this corner doing? I think this bookshelf is like almost there, except what the, this is not what it looks like in the air. I'll show you. We're going to the assets. We're bringing up the thing that I just exported. Maybe we re-export it. Let's re-export it. Export to screen and elements PNG. Yeah. Oops, not that one. Then we come to. We'll look at it. We'll look at it first. Screen elements PNG. Let's show that in OBS. We show it with. Oh, we just go screen. Okay, so there's our bookshelf right there, and you can see that this corner has the angle. At least I can. I don't know. Maybe you can't. That angle is there, present. So if we go back here into Emacs, we built sandbox scene. Oh, let's go to images. Not text. So it's an 842 by 1059. 842 is our total width, total size, width, and 1059. Yes. That is the size of our UV, starting at 0, 0, no offset. 842, 1059. Great. Okay. So we're gonna go cd tools bin./embed PNGs. Let's re-embed it just to make sure that it's got what we looked at. Scene elements.png. Okay. Then go back up. Go to sandbox. 42. We've set the shelf width and height to the same numbers, so there's no distortion. It's a 1-to-1 mapping right now at large size. We compile. Let's do a full clean and debug. Why not? It costs me nothing. Get time. Nothing concerning there. Run it. Sandbox. Boom. What does it think it's doing? What is that? Who's drawing that crap? Where's that angle? Need 42. $11.30 something. Wait a minute. $8.42, $10.59. $8.42, $10.59. $8.42, $10.59. Those match. What? The actual pixels don't match. What number is this? This is 1132. It's a horizontal line. Oh. Okay, we done goofed. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I figured it out. I know where the corner went. Let's see, what are we looking at? Okay, so step 1. Alright, here's what's happened. In our LayoutMatch.python, shelf begins and the bottom of shelf, we have y plus our iso add height. It should be a minus. As we go up, you compute from the bottom to the top. So the space here at the bottom of the image, let's see here. I show GIMP. So this line here is the bottom of the shelf, and this line is the negative of where this extrusion should end. So what we've done is we've actually clipped exactly here where there is no there. Therefore, all we have to do is move this line 74 pixels above this one, which is at 1059. So 1059 minus 74, which is 985. 985 then we delete all of this, which is on front face and shelf extrude 1. No, not that one. Right face. There we go. Now we create a path from here to 980, whatever we said, 985. Close it. Shift V to select and delete. There. Now it'll all work. Save. Export. Then we hide GIMP. Then we quit currently running instance. The tools bin /embed PNGs. Sandbox. Compile. We don't need to do a full clean, I think. Oh, goodness. That was a little bit silly, but not too bad. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Source builds debug. Boom. Okay. Hey, now it looks perfect. Okay, so there's our new shelf. Compared to our old shelf, I like this one much better. It doesn't feel as elongated. The angle feels better. Obviously, you have to come in and art on it later, but this is, layout-wise, not bad. There's room on top for letters, which I haven't decided what I want to do yet. I don't like the blocks as they are, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. I guess the next question is, well, but we kind of need to, like, that's, the moving parts mostly happens here. The letters have to kind of look okay here. So we could do, like, Scrabble tiles. We would need a different color of wood, so it would be nicely contrasted. But the kids' blocks are just not going to work, I think. We can try it again. We can try the blocks one more time. So actually, let's see how this looks at a small setting. That still reads okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. All right, so I think what we do. Oh, let's see where we are. Reload bookcase with 45-degree angle. Bookcase laid out again with 45-degree angle. Looks much better. Updating guidelines in GIMP. Now much easier. About 1.8 seconds per line per guideline. After copy, paste. Okay, so we're looking good. I want to fill with the blocks again. Do I? Kind of no. We're already set up. Maybe with the 45-degree angle lines, we won't be as sad. I don't know. What do I want to do with the letters on the shelf? Oh, I guess we can throw together the blocks pretty quickly. Okay, well, let's save our work here, because the bookshelf itself looks pretty good. Commit, -m, updated bookshelf, new 45-degree angle, and fully exercised the layout engine. Looks better. Okay. So blocks. Do I want to do something like suppose? I don't know. How did the bacon calzone taste? Anything good? Okay. Let me think. Do I just want lighter tiles? So right now my layout engine is designed for letter blocks. Let's pull out some letter blocks. Let's go do it. It's fine. C tools, Python. No, C doc. I wanted to put it in there, but it actually git move. Git move doc layout math dot I into tools layout math dot I. What? It's in doc. Git move. Oh, okay, mv doc layout math into tools. Git add tools layout math. Yeah, we do want to force it. Add dash F. Thank you. Wow, we could have gone for quite a while before we realized we did not have that back then. We didn't do that. Which means this last commit didn't actually happen. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Made a big one. Yep, that's easy to do. That is good filling food. Good filling food. Okay. Maybe we lay out the block. PD tools, Python, math.py. This is basically it right here. Now we see just how good we did. We're gonna delete everything. We're gonna put that in there. We want to be at. Where does this end? 11:59, 10:59. We can come down to 1075. So 1075, and the x offset can be 0. That's fine. And we clear what we've got, and we add a new. So this should be everything I need to lay out the block. I'm not sure I understand what I'm looking at yet. Does the output from here look normal? Extrude size, total size. Given this is a 42 pixel block, I'm not sure those offsets are working the way that I would like. Which I guess you couldn't see because I didn't turn on GIMP. Okay. Here we are. So we cleared out all the old lines and we've got these lines. Now, in theory, this is the bottom somewhere. And if we come over like 42 pixels, it's here. But then wouldn't I expect to come up 42 pixels? This is 1146 to 1176, which is 30, which is not 40 pixels. B0 plus 1075, so I'd expect something with 1075 exactly. $10.74. Oh, that's horizontal line 0. 4271. Okay, I'm not sure the block has been updated correctly. So we clear all that. $42.72. Isometric expanse begins and ends about 30 pixels out. So that's tracking for me. Block begins. And first extrusion begins. First extrusion ends. Block ends. And isometric expanse begins. That should be minus 30. Did I not fix that? Okay. Easy to fix. Layout math. Oh, not that one. Right here. Y minus. All of a sudden things will make more sense once again. You know what we're gonna do? Import sys if we'll make a block, we'll make a shelf, and for argin sys dot argv from 1 and on if arg equals block. Now I have to remember what this in Python. Oh, let's see. I guess I've left GIMP showing again when we're doing Emacsy things. Okay. So Python lowercase. Is it like just lowercase? String dot lower, there we go. If it equals block, we do that. If the command is equal to shelf. Okay. Now it won't now put so much stuff. Now we show the screen, go to here, put in our new numbers, which for some reason didn't copy. Okay. Paste and add these new ones. What? What was that, GIMP? Clear. Did it get paused? Unpause. Okay, I guess we kill it manually. Run it again. Tools, GIMP guide helper. Paste. 1075. And clear. There we go. Add. Okay, this is where our new block will be laid out. Sort of. Mostly. Block begins at 71, which is this one. Or 71. And for some reason, what's going on with 72? I feel like I'm missing some math here. Which probably means I should change back to here. Block begins and first extrusion begins. Extrusion begins, and that's 30 pixels above. Which I agree. 41. Block ends. Height in pixels. Height in pixels. Changing it. Wait a minute. Width in pixels. Okay, why moving? Oh. There we go. Writing the letter X out. That's not why. They're not the same thing. Okay. One more try. Or one more try. I mean, as many as it takes to get the problem solved, right? Clear. Go. Will this look more like a block that I can lay out in the time we've got left? All right, so from here to here, it looks like about 42 pixels. So if we select this chunk, that's the front face of our block. In theory. And if we move it here, this is the end of the block. So that's at 30, 1074. Yeah, so 30, it's a move of 30 pixels. Okay. Therefore, this is old block. Did we like any of the colors? Where's our old block? Oh, it's probably hidden by their new shelf. Oh. Old block looks gone. Oops. Okay. Accidentally deleted it. So this will be face color. We need sure this one will be fine, right? Oh, there we go. There's colors. We should probably put in our palette. Oops. Here we are. What? Oh. There's a light color. And a darker color. Yeah, maybe a little darker. Okay. Now. I old block. All right, new layer group. New block. We're gonna make it square. We're not gonna fiddle with this stuff, right? With anything more complex. Eyedropper. Grab this one. Okay. Okay. New layer. Face. Bucket. New layer. Top face. New layer. Right face. Okay, top face. Path. Go from here to there. It feels bigger than one might expect, but I think it's correct. Okay. Click. 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 Okay. Edit. Views. We select it. Get a color. The top. Oh. The top should be the light one. Which means the front face should be the midtone. Then get the path from here to here, there, and close it. Pick our color and bucket. Okay. So this is our new block. I already have issues with it, but whatever. This might have to be more of a tile. I think it's just too deep. Okay. Last thing we need. Come over to the 100 pixel line and then the 142 pixel line. Get a rectangle on that. We bucket fill with white. Let me just shrink this down. So 100, 2, 3, 4, 5. 142 minus 5 is 137. I don't know what this number is. We're going to add 5 to it. 1109. Then 1141. Select and delete. That everything we need. Oh, of course, I'm not showing GIMP. What's going on here? What's going on? Losing track what I'm doing here, but that's fine. Here we go. So the front block face now. We export this thing. ETL, have a good night. Sent you an email. Check in later. Okay. Yep. I'll make sure I'm keeping tabs. Yeah. Best of luck. Okay. So change the UVs for these things. Images. Oops. Images.text. Block body starts somewhere else. It's at 1075. Oh, 1074 because of -1 for some reason. 1073. 1074. Okay. 1074. The width and height are 72. Yeah. It's 72. The front face was at 100. And whatever this number was, 1104. And 42 by 42. Oh no, it's 30 by 30. No, 42 by 42. Okay, so in theory, flash embed PNGs. Okay, and then sandbox. We had basically disabled all this guessing stuff. So we tried again. And OBS is, I think, switching programs around while streaming is just a pain. Okay, I don't see any. Oh, because we didn't turn the render back on. Okay. So there's the blocks. They don't look good. They are let's go to a larger setting where things aren't scaling so much. Yeah, they just don't look very good. Even if I fixed any alignment issues, which may exist here, the blocks themselves just take up too much room. Don't give enough letter information. Maybe go with Scrabble tiles. But that may have to wait till tomorrow. Maybe. Well, let's how do I want to do this? For our layout math, when we're simulating the layout here, you look at the block size. And the horizontal spacing, no, the block size, the number of characters per column, yeah. So the blocks have their own spacing built in, 4 pixels, that's fine with me. 42, 42. What if we change the depth to like 10? The size before was 72-ish. So if 72 fits, we're going to go with like 65, 65, and a much shallower thing. Let's go cd tools / I don't know, see Python layout math block. Total size is 72, so that's fine. The extrusion is only 7 pixels deep, which would still come through at a smaller scale. That was actually a really lucky guess. Did we just try this? Just see how that looks. The layout's going to still be wrong, but maybe it's worth it. Scrabble tiles. Okay, not much time really. So let's go screen mode over here. So we're gonna clear out all the old measurements. Add these ones anew. Then what? It kept do weird things to me here. Clear everything. 1075. Paste. Go. Okay. The new block. First of all, we're deleting this thing, whatever it is. So there we go. And the front face. Oops. I'm gonna delete that for now. Top face. Right face. Okay. Bring up our palette. We're gonna make the front face very pale. That may not be quite right, so it's gonna go from here to there. Bucket. Then we'll use the midtone on the top. So we get our path from here to here, here, close. I think that closed it. Okay, whatever. Selection from path. Bucket. This is the top face. Get a new path going. Bucket. Oops. Eyedropper. Boom. There we go. So that's our new tile. Export. I'm going to change up the size. So over here, we got our new size, which is 72 by 72. Zero times 74, 72, 72. Now sandbox. We said that our guess is needed 2 per, but now we only need 1 per 6. Choose random colors. This no longer matters. Goes through 5, we get block. Do not need to set the color. Quad rectangle. I think that's it. To put the blocks on top. Block face size. Block face size. 72. Shelf margin width. Block spacing. Block width and height is 72. The base size was 65. Okay. Yeah, these all offsets are wrong. We're not doing coloring things anymore. We just call this 6. And instead of 9, it's at 4, I think. Block. We'll set the color. We do not do that. Face rectangle. Hello.
It's mommy.
Okay.
The van died.
Uh-oh. I've got to take a phone call. Just a moment. Okay, that was my wife. Her car is dead, so I have to go jumpstart the car. So I'm going to wrap up the stream here, and I will talk to you all later. Thanks for coming. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Hopefully we'll have some good layout options done soon. You enjoy that other second half of your calzone when you get hungry, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Mommy, car died. Mommy, car died.